And yeah, here we go. So you know what? We are just doing the Ludum Dare game jam, which is a really famous game jam. And I'm alone, so I'm going to try to go for the compo because there are actually different you can participate in the jam in different formats. So there is a compo, which is just a solo jam, and there is also the jam, which is, you can play, participate with a team and other people. And this game jam with other people is 72 hours, so 3 days. Yeah. But the compo, the solo version, is only 48 hours. So I don't have a lot of time. As you can see, I only have 1 day and 20 hours. But it's alright. It's alright. It's not alright. It's not okay. And that means we are going to make a very basic game. But what I actually want to do is just improve myself with Blender, because I don't want to use free art anymore, free assets, and I want to learn how to make 3D models with Blender. So yeah, we have a different when you join a jam, you should have a goal, and this goal may not be to win. Basically, my goal right now is to learn how to use Blender, so I'm just going to use Blender, even if it's for 2D, which is not really what it's for, I guess. But we're just going to see, okay? We're just going to see. And here we are. I made the GitHub repository. I made the Godot project, so I don't have anything right now, but it's here. And what? And what are we gonna do? So yeah, I actually have to think about the game, which is kind of hard, I guess. And the current theme is summoning, okay? For the Ludum Dare 55. There are other people streaming. Oh, do you actually have, like... Wait, Ludum Dare. Oh, wait, do I have that? Ludum Dare, I do have that. I should be on that too, then. Am I here? I am here! Incredible. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, well, summoning is actually a bit tricky, because summoning what, basically? What are you supposed to summon? And when you say summoning, it basically says you are going to summon something, and that something should have a sprite, right? At least. So I can't just make it work with basic shapes. What's that? But yeah, so it's going to be a bit problematic. And that's why I'm going to use Blender to make ghosts, basically. So what's next? I was thinking of making some kind of tower defense game, because it's relatively easy to do, right? And I don't want to just make a simple tower defense game, because it's not really original, right? So let me just maybe go back here, and I'm going to go on my drive. Into progs, jams, Ludum Dare 55. Okay, here we go. Let's just make a document. As you can see, the text is white, so I'm just going to change the setup and the background color, actually, with a custom value. And boo, now it looks awesome. So, Ludum Dare 55. What is my game going to be about? I don't know. So probably a tower defense game with ghosts. Okay. Description. Tower defense game with ghosts. Okay, we have that. Okay. Now gameplay. How is it going to look? That's a real question. That's a real question. Let me just also change that. So I was thinking about, instead of just being a tower defense game where you have waves coming at you, well, basically you are fighting against someone and, you know, kind of like an RTS, I guess. Let's wait. Board. Whiteboard is great. And now it's even better. Okay. So we have. Should the player be left or right? I actually don't know. Right. Let's go left. Okay, let's go left. So we have the player, okay? Let's actually make the screen. The screen is going to be that. I actually can make a rectangle. Oh. Oh. Ah, oh. Wait, I don't have a border. Wait, what? Oh, that. Yay. Here we go. Okay, so we have the screen, right? Now we have the player that is going to be here, for example. And we have the enemy that is going to be, well, the base of the enemy that is going to be here. So we are fighting one base versus another base. Basically, it's a bit like Battle Royale. Now that I think about it. Yeah, okay, it's really similar, I mean. Anyway. So we have our main unit, I guess. Oh, maybe that can move actually. Maybe the ghost can move. I was thinking about a prototype. Not really a prototype, but an idea I had for my graduation project that we couldn't do because it wasn't accepted because of the scope, probably. And yeah, I'm talking about that. It wasn't accepted for a graduation project because of the scope, and I'm thinking about it for a game jam. So that's like really bad. But I think it's alright because it was supposed to be 3D and okay. Anyways, it's different. And what I was thinking is it could actually be interesting if the base could be moving because it's just the player, right? And maybe slowly, right? A bit like Pac-Man. Yeah, a bit like Pac-Man. So you have maybe like different, you know, that. You have walls. My walls are bad. But you get it. Maybe something like that. And then you have, ooh. Yeah, maybe we can actually, how do you call that? Quantum labyrinth generation. You actually have an algorithm on Wikipedia, which is really great, that I used in high school, so like 5 years ago. And yeah, you can basically make stuff like that, and we could actually use that to generate the game. But that means we couldn't pre-process the So navigation. If I have time, I'm going to do that. At first, I'm not going to do that. Oh, actually, I could generate the navigation myself because we do know the cells and stuff. But it's not good. We don't have time. But yeah, for example, I can just go there, generate, and here I have a maze. So maybe something like that, you know, kind of small, but it's alright. Rectangular. That's small. That's too small, but you get it. And yeah, we have a way to go out in this one. And okay, it's not a good idea because you actually only you have one exit and one opening, I guess. Entrance. But it's not linked correctly. Because you only have one solution, I think. So it's not good. It's not what we want. We want the maze to be connected in different ways. Anyway, so we have that, okay? We have a maze, incredible. Woo. So we have... Okay, let's screenshot that. Go there. Boo. So we have that. We can have inspirations. So we have Battle Royale, for example. We have... how is it called? My previous graduation project idea. Okay. Okay, and we have something like that. Basically, you have... The player can move. The enemy can move. Buff. Oh, can move. Buff can generate soldiers / servants. Yeah, summon, not generate. Summon, because it's summoning the theme, right? Summon servants that are auto... Yeah, and there is also Pac-Man, I guess. Yeah, Pac-Man, of course. That are automatically going to the... Well, enemy, you know. How can I call that? It's going to be a bit ambiguous right now. To the opponent, I guess. To attack it or them or you, whatever you want. And yeah, the servants are also going to be ghosts. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have some problems with the sounds, I guess, but it's alright. Maybe not at all. And yeah, we have that. So that means we should also have... Well, we should be able to summon the servants, right? But for that, it means we should have a UI. Can we summon servants that can summon other servants? No, it's going to be a bit too tricky if we do that. I like to keep it simple because in game jams you have a bit of everyone playing, right? So I don't want it to be too difficult, and I'm not going to, you know, anyway. So yeah, we have a UI to do that. The UI is probably going to be at the top. Something like that. So we have the points, for example. Here. We have... it's not a zero, it's a coin. I don't know how to do that. Let's just... make a hat. Perfect. Okay. And now we have potentially different types of servants, of ghosts we can summon. And ideally, one type of ghost should be better against another, etc. Something like that. Maybe it's going to depend on the maze, actually. For example, if we have something like that, a ghost that can shoot projectiles can be, well, will be stronger, but if we have like a lot of intersections, proof like that, a ghost that shoots projectiles is just going to be destroyed by a ghost that is melee, basically. So it could actually be a good idea to depend on the maze for the choice of stuff. Yeah, I think it's actually a good idea. Okay, so we have that. I'm probably going to make the levels manually then. Make sure everything is alright. It could be generated, but it's probably better to do that by hand for a game jam with that level of, you know, of level design. Okay, so we have that basically. So let's start, I guess. So it's going to be top down, obviously. Am I going to use a tile map? Oh, probably. Oh, okay. I like that. I like tile maps. This is going to be world. Yeah, let's save that into scenes. Tile map. I do need a tile set. I don't know what to do though. It's going to be tricky. I don't know what to do. What am I going to put? Maybe we can stay simple. I would like a color palette. Generator with maybe... With what? Okay, lab, maybe? Actually, on my Discord, there are some links for that. So maybe I should just go check it. Okay. Oh, that's great. Ooh. Okay, that is great. Acerola. Okay, this one is nice. I just did before, but... Well, it wasn't enough, but... Right. I'm probably going to go in a purple kind of color palette. Because I want it to be, you know, scary with ghosts. This kind of thing. Something like that, probably. I'm going to copy that. And put there. Art, so I have my color palette. Hey, fuzzy algorithm! Hey yo! Wow, this looks like a complicated color picker. It's like a OKLab color picker. And basically, it's not really when you understand a little, because, well, you have the alpha, which is just the alpha, right? But you have the different color, So that is just the color. And you have the saturation. Well, the lightness, I mean. It's alright. I guess you can also pick directly here, actually. Yeah, maybe that's just better. But purple is a bit ugly, maybe, if I do everything with that. Maybe this one is better. I'm just saving that just in case, you know. I just don't usually see colors represented as graphs like that. Well, the thing is, you have, you know, our eyes can only see colors to a certain extent, and screens can also only represent colors in a certain extent. And basically you have, how do you call that? Color spaces? And it is just graphs. You know, it is just manifolds, different manifolds. And Hiroku can. Okay. And yeah, you are forced to basically not have just a basic square or something like that. Well, I mean, you can represent it as a square, but it's not a square. And the goal of having different color spaces, like OK Lab, is to be able to find a good subspace, kind of colors. That is going to be displayed on the screen. So yeah, as you can see, for example, we have a lot of colors, and sRGB is just this one. It's just a subspace. And if we check OK Lab, which is supposed to be one of the best, I guess, it can be, you know, but yeah, well, it's good for the human eye, I guess. It's supposed to be good for that. And if we check that, list of color spaces and uses, so we have different ones. OK Lab. I don't have that. Color space. Yeah, basically we do have, you know, different linear what? I don't remember. Combinations. Linear combinations. I like to use the Adobe one where you can supply an image you like. Oh, the colors for, and it gives you back some palettes. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, I'm sure it's useful if you have like some references and you like to have something similar. Well, if you have a mood board, basically. But yeah. And that's mathematical. Well, yeah, if you use well, I mean, you know, you have you're not forced to go mathematical to have a color palette. And yeah, I guess it's nice if you want to get the palette of an image. I usually start with a mood board. Yeah. I think it's the way to go. I guess well, if I want to show you what I want to do, it's probably a bit similar to not Luigi's Mansion. I don't think it's that at all. I was also thinking about basically, yeah, purple, you know. Castle, maybe? Yeah, you know. Yeah, it's not really what I want either. Yeah, it's a bit tricky actually. Yeah, for now I'm just going to... Oh, you know what? I'm going to make an image in GIMP. And basically that image is just going to be some colors. It's just going to be something very simple. I just want to use that for my tile map, basically. For my tile set. So it's not going to be complicated. Oh. 0. How can I copy that? Wait. How can I copy that? Oh, it's here. Yeah, okay. Is it in RGB or LCH? In what? Yeah, it's in OK Lab, right? Yeah. So 0. Let's new. So it's going to be only 1/8. Oh, not that. Yeah, it's going to be something very simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to break everything, right? Okay, let's have a tile be 32. Okay, it's going to be pixel art at that point. I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just put something random. I don't care. Okay, so we have that. Now let's have that, I guess, which is going to be 32. Let's fill that with, I don't know where it is. Here, bucket. LCH. It's that. It is. Okay. 32. This one is going to be this one. Oh, I can actually pick up. Oh, that's useful. Let's... Bam. Let's go there. So it's supposed to work, okay. And yeah, basically we are just going to have some stuff like that. It's not really complicated to do. You just have to find the button. Oh, is it the correct one? 1, 2, oh, it's not. It's more difficult that I thought. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this one should be alright. Boom. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this one is going to be 5, 2. I should actually probably just make wall and not wall textures, but it's alright. Okay, so I'm just going to do this one, and we are going to, you know, modify that later basically, because I just need a wall and a not wall textures. Maybe I actually want something a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. I just want to make this one. So I'm just, to have a 32 by 32, I'm just looking at the thing that is here, right? Where my cursor is. Because when I click, it just shows the amount of pixels. So I'm always good. Yeah, this is the last one I want, probably. Okay. And it is. What is it going to be? Ooh. Yeah, let's just put that into download. Reboot. And here we go. So now in my download folder, we have the color palette. 2 seconds. Okay. So we have the color palette, and we have the Godot project. And we have potentially tile sets, I guess. Yo, Infernal Wave! Hello, hello! Welcome back. Going to make some ghosts soon, but right now I'm just, you know, doing the setup. Tile set. It's not really tile set, it's more sprites, I guess. And doop, tile set, color palette, let's drag that here. Create, let's do that. So it is not eliminate, okay. It's 16, we want 32. It's not good. It's not good. Okay, rendering is 32. It's still not good. What should I do? I don't remember how to do that. Wait. Tile map. I can select it. I can... Oh. Wait, why? Why? Wait. 32. This is 32. Ah. I don't remember how to... Okay, so we have margins, we have separation. Is it related? It is not related. I have to increase that, you know, that square in the middle, but I don't know how to do that. It's not paint. Size atlas. It's not that at all. Not anim, rendering, terrains, no. I can reduce the texture, but I mean, I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to do that. How can I modify that? Do you have any idea? Why is that square here? That's my question. Is it because of layers? It is not. 16. If you find a 16 somewhere, just tell me, okay? Just tell me. Because I can select correctly right here. But it's like, not good. It's just not what I want, because I can have something like that, basically. I don't want that. Hmm. 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 I know it's not good. No, it's not good. Texture region. Maybe I should keep it like that and rendering. But there, no, no, it's not. Tile size. Oh, is that? Just tile size. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, that was... Okay. My bad. So, we have... Let's make that. We have the terrain. Okay. And now we are going to put some walls. Maybe this is too dark for a wall. Maybe this one is alright. I don't know which one should be the wall. What if I... This one is nice too because... Okay. Yeah, this one... Wow. Okay, okay. Let's modify that. Because it's not... It's white and we don't like white. So yeah, let's have something like that, I guess. Yeah, that looks alright. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. So now, basically, we are going to have the player. So let's make the player. Let's make prefabs. Or maybe gameplay objects. I like doing that because... it's basically just... what I'm going to put often. I don't know if I should put that, but... Anyway. So gameplay objects. In the world, we are going to have a sprite. What is it going to be? Wait. Body. Character body 2D. With a collider, which is going to be a circle, probably. Okay. Where is it? It's here. Ooh! Oh, it's really small. Okay, yeah, it's only 10. It makes sense. Let's have... Okay, no, it's too much. 32 is nice. Well, let's go 30 actually, because it's less than a tile. So we are sure there are no weird collisions. Maybe actually 28, okay. And inside we are just going to put a sprite. Which is going to be basically the entity. So we could make, like, put the sprite of a ghost right here. Image texture, maybe not. For now, I'm going to put something temporary. So let's have Radiant 2D. Radial. Ooh, yeah, something like that. With transparency. It's not good. Wait, what? Yeah, basically, yeah, we can have some kind of ghost like that. You know, it's just a circle, but it's to have an idea of where the player is and this kind of thing. Character... Wait, where is it? Is that? Let's lock these ones. So we are sure to move the player, basically. Every time we drag that. Okay. Okay, that's great, I guess. What should we do? Add collisions, I guess? No, I mean... scripts. Let's just add movement. So right now we are falling, which is not what we want. We have UI left. Okay, let's add some inputs. Yeah, I don't like doing that every time. Okay, so that's up. We have down. We have left. We have right. And up is going to be W. Left. Right. We are also going to add the arrows. And ideally the gamepad support too. Actually, I don't know if we should do that. I mean, in Pac-Man, that's what we do, I guess, but it could be interesting to just be able to click with the mouse and let, you know, the player automatically go there. Yeah, I do think it would be better. Yeah, because that way we could take more time to think about what to summon. Anyway. So we have that. So if I start, is it going to work? Ha, I'm falling. Yeah, of course. So wait, it's an axis. Wait, it's an axis? Wait. How do you make an axis? I forgot. Up, right, probably. And I forgot. UI left, UI right. So yeah, it's not... Yeah, okay. I got it. We create an axis from two inputs. So we have direction. I mean, well, it's horizontal, so H there. We have the vertical direction, V there. So it's just to do left, right, up, and down. So for now we have that. We are going to remove the gravity, remove that comment because comments are bad, as we all know. So if the direction is valid, we do that, else we move towards velocity. Probably going to be like vector 2, well, I mean, there equals vec2 horizontal D, vertical direction, and it's going to be normalized so that we are not faster in diagonal. Well, I actually think we shouldn't be able to go diagonally, but because it's tile based, right? If it's like Pac-Man, then we're not supposed to, you know, but it's okay. It's only for the beginning to have something working, and then we are going to improve the controls. Let's actually put that there. Is it returning null if I don't press anything? Okay. I don't like that, but okay. That's the duration times the speed. Let's try that, I guess. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because it's X. Let's remove that. It's alright if we don't have it. So that means we could also remove that. Or can we? Oh, weird. It's like so weird. Oh, it's only diagonal. I can only go diagonally. Got it. If I make a XOR, okay. Anyway, that seems to work. It's really fast for what I want to do for the game, but it's alright. Now let's just add some fixes, maybe. Cannot create tile. What? Why? Anyway, yeah, let's just add some collisions. So paint, no physics layer, right? Physics layer, add. Yeah, just that is probably good. And now basically we have that and that are going to have collisions, other things are not going to have collisions. So yeah, I have my collisions. Woo! That was complicated. That's wrong. Yeah, good. Anyway, so we have that. Woo! That's good. We're going to have an enemy. So I want the enemy to have basically, well, to be the same as the player. So you can, for example, play with another person. That would be great. But yeah, to do that, it means we have the same prefab for both. We have the same scripts for both and this kind of stuff. So the only difference is that we're going to make a controller and the player is going to be able to control basically the entity with that controller. And the AI is going to have its own controller to, you know, do stuff, decide things. So let's just have, not player, but how can I? Main ghost, probably. Main character. Yeah, main character. So we have that. It's not player anymore, it's just main controller, probably. Or is it? Yeah, no jump velocity, there are no jumps. Main character. Why is it appearing outside the texture? What do you mean? You know what? Hey, and now everyone's happy. No. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Anyway. So main character. Physics process. Let's main character. Yeah. Gameplay object. Perfect. So yeah, basically we can also fight, I guess, other people. Like, you can have multiple main characters in the game, I guess. It's going to depend on what we want to do game design-wise, but it's possibility programming. Well, it's possible programming-wise. We have that and that. Let's say we have the player. Let's say we have enemy. Let's make some kind of maze quickly. Oh. I didn't see that, but they are actually quite big. Let's modify that. Right. You're big. You're fat. 32. It's only... Okay, 28. But it's the radius. It's a radius. Ah. 2. It's not centered properly. I don't know why. Okay, I do know why. It's better now. So we have that. So they require two thingies, basically. Maybe I don't like that. Yeah, let's make it less big. Oh. Eh. Oh, okay. It wasn't modifying the... Okay, I'm good. 14. 28. Okay, and now the size is correct. It's really small, but it's correct. And we can draw without any problem. Great. Oh. Okay, let's... I don't like that. Let's... Can I have a terrain or a pattern? Basically, when I remove a tile, I want it to be this tile. I don't want it to be, you know... I don't know how to do that. Anyway, let's continue. You know what? Let's just have a big thing like that and just make the maze. This way. Let's just make some straight lines. So we have some layouts, some outline, I guess. Yeah, it's like, it's going to be too complicated for the first map, but it's nice to test things. Ah, it's a square. I don't like squares. Yeah, I don't want dead ends, because it becomes complicated to go in a direction. Some people might get stuck, is what I meant. Oh, it's going to be a square. I don't like that. Let's go this way. Okay, that seems alright. That's not here. It's a square. I don't like squares. The square. Okay, that looks alright. It is starting to, at least. Let's go like that. Probably. Yeah, let's go like that. Let's improve that later. It's too complicated, but it's alright. Let's have a navigation mesh. Oh, a navigation agent too. Navigation region. Okay, let's make a new one. Ooh. Bake. Okay, so we have that. Now in our character we are going to have a navigation agent, of course. Pathfinding. Okay. Okay. Now in the tile set we are going to add some, well, to define the navigation. So paint. Let's add a navigation layer. Navigation layer, add one, okay. Let's paint that. So we can't go to in the walls, basically. And if we rebake this thing, it's not working. It's not working. Why? Why is it not working? Wait a minute. Navigation layer 1? It's not supposed to be like that. It's not supposed to be like that. I don't want that. It's weird. Do I have to enable something in here? Navigation. Navigation enabled, yeah. Let's... Well... Visible navigation. Let's play. And yeah, we can see the... Oh. What? Yeah. We can see the navigation where we can't go, basically. So it should be like that. But... With the... Oh! It's not updating, probably, correctly. I just think it's not updating properly. That is 32. Yeah, 32. Cell size 1. Oh. Okay. I guess 1 is okay. Good. Agent size 32. Let's put 30. Okay. Yeah, it's not working. Got it. Let's add the controllers. So it's just going to be a node, not even a node 2D. And it's going to be player controller. And the other one is going to be enemy controller. And for this one, enemy controller into scripts. We're just going to have targets, which is going to be a node 2D, more particularly. And what's that? I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, and let's do. Photo navigation. Go to 2D. It's supposed to be the same thing, but it is. Physics process. Navigation finished. Let's do that. The controller. Physics process. Hey, was your last game made in Godot? Yes, it was. Every recent game I made is in Godot. So, for example, don't look at that. This one was made in Godot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the video is right here. No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, this game is made in Godot. With with a grapple. Ooh. This one too, this one too, this one too. So yeah, that's my 5th game in Godot, I think. So I'm getting a hand on that, I guess. Navigation agent. Oh yeah, we need nav agent. Navigation agent. Oh, 2D. And we have target, but we should also have the pound. We call that in Unreal, but it's like the controlled pound basically. I watched Evan MMO play that for the Acerola Jam. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I was here too when he played it. Yeah, I was here. I actually do have to modify it because game jams. I'm having the Super Metroidvania month right now, which is still, it's like 3 months long. So it's like a lot, but basically I'm still in that game jam, and I'm probably going to modify the game a little, like maybe make a whole new game, actually, with all the feedback I got. But yeah, I have to do that. Are you going to try some new things for this game, or just refine what you learned in the last game? No, my main goal is, well, to make a game, basically to add +1 in my resume, I guess. +1 game jam. But mainly it's going to be Blender. I started learning Blender a little, and I want to use it to create new things and new art by myself. So the goal is to finish the core of the game today. So that's, well, today or tomorrow I'll be able to, make some, well, models, but actually just sprites. I'm just going to make sprites on Blender, which is not the best, but my goal is to learn Blender, so that's it. Blender right here, as you can see. So control pawn, physics process. Let me just check what this was about. Yeah, I do have that. Okay, I don't have to set that, but I have to set navigation agent dot set target position, which is really important. Movement target, what's that? Oh, okay, it's just, okay, got it. Call deferred. Yeah, there's like some problem with navigation. You have to wait for a few frames. So I'm just going to be copying. I'm just going to copy that just in case, because it's just a hassle of a race. Okay. Vector setup. So we set that. We have target global position. We have set movement. So we have agent. It's not going to be a vector 3, but vector 2. Movement target. Target pause. You do? Oh, cool. I've played a little bit with Blender. Oh, it's a lot nicer now than when I last tried it 6 years ago. yeah, I guess so. Like, it evolves so much. Now you can do anything in Blender. It's incredible. But yeah, I still have to learn it. So yeah, recently they even did something for 2D, actually. I think. I don't remember. But like animation maybe? Okay, so. But yeah, this kind of stuff, you know. Like you can make 2D animations in Blender, like what the hell? Anyways. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to use that, but you know, it could be, well, not right now, at least, but it could be interesting. To the animation. Okay, yeah, there's a tab for that. I want to learn 3D, so I don't think I'm going to touch it right away. And the thing is, I don't have a tablet, so I can't, you know, draw with a tablet. And it's a bit expensive, and no, I don't draw well at all. So yeah, I like to get into 2D, I guess, but it's just hard to get into, you know, like, because with paper you can't undo bad things you draw, and I like undoing things, so I don't really, it doesn't hype me up a lot doing it in paper, on paper. And yeah, and I need to spend money for a tablet, so current, I can remove that. It's a vector 2, and I don't need that. It just controlled pound. Oh. Global position. Is it velocity? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Movement speed. It should be speed, I guess. Control pound. What is that? Okay, it's probably going to be main character. Oh, I need to name my class. Okay. So now I should have access to speed. I'm going to put it in export. Oof, done. Move and slide, not found. Yeah, it's control pound. I don't know if I should put it here because it's like the physics. So ideally the physics would be in the main character. But maybe I can just set the... Yeah, I should just set the velocity probably. Anyway. I don't like that. I mean, yeah, that. Move and slide. I think setting the velocity is nice. But yeah. I'm not even using the delta time right here, except in the move and slide, but it's implicit. Let's add something in the player controller. Well, basically, what's inside the main character here. I'm just going to move that into the player controller. Actually, it can just inherit from the same class. But let's just do that. Let's just copy for now. So we do have some problems, but it's alright. We can just add controlled pound dot, and it should just work magically. Speed. Boom. Okay, so it's supposed to work now. Yeah, this thing is supposed to be in the main code. Okay, it's alright. What if I play? Oh, yeah. It's null. It won't work. Okay, let's make things easier. So on ready, we are going to have the nav agent, navigation agent 2D, and it's going to be navigation agent 2D. And why are we doing that? Well, we're just doing that so in here we can remove this variable and basically just do control pound dot nav agent instead. Okay. Same with the player. Oh, we actually don't need that. Okay, good. So yeah, now it should be better, and now we should be able to assign the pounds and the target. So player, this one is going to be enemy, the target is going to be the player, and we can try running the game. And oh, it moved. Did it move? Yeah, it did move. Look. It's not the same as in the beginning. Oh, we do move fast. Move. Yeah, that's something wrong. We can actually enable navigation debug navigation right here. So this is good because that way we can just, you know, see why it's not working. Oh, because it doesn't change. Yeah, okay, it's not updating. Enemy controller, basically right here. I could set movement targets. Update targets. So I can remove that. Yeah, I did copy, you know, some stuff, but as you can see, no. I'm just modifying everything because it's not what I wanted. And process, let's... Yeah, I know, it's not the best, but... actually... Yeah, we can just put that here. It's going to put a lot of errors, I guess. I did put some errors, but it's alright. And right now it is for, well, navigation is updating at least, as you can see. Which is not bad, I guess. There are still some errors, but we have some navigation. And now, yeah, we basically want that thing to be able to go around. And it's not the case right now. I don't know why. It's not taking into account the tiles. As you can see. It looks like it's not refreshed. But like... yeah. Let's set, paint. I do have the correct navigation layers painted. Let's see that. We do set navigation. Doga.
Hello everyone and welcome back to part 2 of this series. In the last part we've created the tile map node and we saw how to use the auto tile and the random by creating the sprite 2D is play. I'm going inside of it. We have the in value.
Yeah, we have all of that.
And one of this
move player layer.
And I wanted to collide with the layer number 2 and everything a timer.
Just
which is going to be the player. To a certain position, a navigation agent 2D, and
okay.
also visibility. A
Any
variable
script?
which is the max speed. A variable for
So mask, yeah, I don't
and we call the
really.
buttons
It doesn't
to go
really
to
matter.
the timer and 3.
I mean, stance navigation.
Because
This is what I
There is
want.
no cause gate in navigation area set,
Boo.
and in the inspector we need to go to navigation layer.
Yeah, navigation
Click
layers.
on add
Add.
element, and
So
the layer
1
is
by
going to
default.
be
It's good.
number
That's
1.
what I have.
And in here we need to go to navigation.
Navigation layer 0.
Navigation layer 0. And
Yeah,
here we
and
need
you
to
can
create
just.
points around.
Basically, you just have a square.
Those tiles now have this.
Oh.
To save.
Is it where you can move?
And as you can see now, the enemy is node, the path. You can see.
Or if it is where you
So,
can move. Yeah, okay, it's probably where you can move. So it's actually reversed. What do I have? Wait. How can I... Wait. How can I reset? Reset to default shape. Good. Yeah, this is what I want, and let's just do that. Okay, so now what if I rebake? I don't understand. Okay, we do have that.
Tiles now have this navigation area.
It should be good.
Save it. And now
okay, let's save it.
We can run the game again.
You're lying to me.
As you can see now, the enemy is.
You don't even have the.
And I see that both.
Yeah, it's not God of 4. Not God of 4. God of 4 tutorial. Wait, it was.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to part 2.
But he doesn't even have.
Now we need to save it.
Oh. Because it's 2 different systems. Oh my bad. Oh. Oh. I get it. Oh. Okay. So that was just it. That was it. Why is it? It's not taking into account the size of the agent. So let's get in here, navigation agent. Avoidance. Yeah, enable that. It's not actually that. Is it? I do want some avoidance, but I shouldn't be taking that into account right now. Just for that. Radius. This is what I want. What is the radius of my 14? Okay. Let's put 15. Just in case. Let's play. Why? Why is it on the walls? There should be an offset. There should be an offset. There is no offset. Oh, it's... No. Size. To debug. That's max distance, target. Oh no. I get it. Yeah, there is no offset for... Okay, there is an offset for the navigation region, but there is none for the tile set. I hate that. That's good though. Mm, it's like so like so important to have. Can you actually have region? Can you generate a good region based on the collisions of tile map? I don't think you can. Mm, I could generate. No, let's not. Let's not generate things. What if I move that to be in the center? Like that. Is it going to link with the nearest? Oh, I didn't change. Yeah. Is it going to link? It is not. I think there is something like that. Take into account size.
So the new Godot 4 alpha version. Go to the tile map tab. We can select a bunch of tiles down here. These tools, selection tool is 2x2. Match corners is minimal 3x3, and match corners and size many other
It's
properties
terrains.
as well,
I don't
such as
need that.
each tile element.
It's just tile map. Okay, in general.
Hello everyone, and click on the right button.
Move
We
player
want to
layer.
the value fast,
In the script.
but to the tile.
It's the part 2, but it's just what I
to create a
watched before.
around it's not
And
name
yeah, there is.
and change it to
Oh, edge centered. Yeah, there is that. There is that. Okay, yeah, let's go edge centered, and it's going to solve everything. I forgot about that. Yeah, and okay, it's just going to solve everything. Thanks, guy. Boop. And now it's going to be working. Yeah, as you can see. It works really well. I actually can't escape now. Yeah, it's like really bad for me. Ah. Yeah, let's reduce the speed next time. Okay. Yeah, we are probably going to have different layers for collisions too, I was thinking. If we make like new entities, we should be able to go through entities. Probably? Go through entities that are in the same team as us, I think. Okay. Okay, that looks alright, I guess. I do want to be able to attack, but okay, it's alright. And yeah, okay. When I click somewhere, I like the player to go there. I want to do that. And let's reduce the speed. Definitely too high. Godot gets click position. In world. Size of the viewport. Okay, it's the position of the mouse on the viewport. It's a bit different. I want to project it into the world. So it depends on the camera, so I guess I can take the inverse of the camera or something. Maybe not the inverse, but yeah. Get global mouse position. Oh. That looks promising. What is it? Canvas item. Coordinate system of the canvas layer. Yeah, let's just watch that video.
Next, move in when the game starts.
Pick position.
Next, project.
Wait, what? Position X, Y, Y. Anyway.
Next, assign it to the left. Now go back to the button. Scroll down and assign it to the left.
Left click. Oh, oh, oh! You can. Oh, I didn't say that. You can add
event,
event, but you have like. Oh, joy axis.
Mouse button.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Now go back to your script and create a physics process function.
So yeah, it's left click.
We're going
Okay.
to be using this line of code to see a position. Next, create a new variable called target.
Get global mouse position. Yeah. Okay. So I just have to call that. Get global mouse position. Okay. Where should I do that? Here. Get global. There. Get global. Oh, it's inheriting node, so I should do that. Global mouse position. And we are basically going to set the velocity to the position of the mouse. Maybe not. Okay, let's check the enemy controller. So we have all of that, right? Of the main character. Let's copy. Let's copy. Always. So we have the move and slide every time. So that means we can remove it from the player and the enemy, which is good. So now we only have the velocity. And we can make a function inside the main character that does that, basically. Update target. So yeah, basically probably something like that. We can actually remove that. Update targets. I should be able to do the same basically in player. So let's copy. Yeah. Boom, we have that. And the target position is just the position of the mouse right now. Okay, now that we have that, let's go in the world. Yeah, you can see I have the mouse and I have the player basically just going where the mouse is, which is what we want right now. Yeah, there is still... There are still some problems with the, player going diagonally and this kind of stuff, but... I guess it's alright for now. I'd like to fix that. Let's check the navigation agent. A star. Include types. Corridor. Edge centered. Avoidance. Let's enable avoidance. And the size is going to be 14. 15 is nice. It's like Pac-Man, but with a more complicated map. Yeah, I'm probably going to make it easier, but yeah, basically it's a bit like Pac-Man. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, right now it is Pac-Man. You can say it is Pac-Man, indeed. It's not supposed to be the final project, but yeah, it is really similar. I don't like the fact the player is just grounded. Let's go floating. I think, yeah. I think floating is good. I think it's better. And other than that, actually I can just modify the collision, now that I think about it. I can cheat a little. For example, if I put 5, select scenes world. If I put 5, you can see it's cheating. It works, but it's not supposed to work. Oh, no, I think it's actually because of the floating thing. I think the floating makes it better. Because the grounded made it so it stopped the player when touching a wall, but it's not the case anymore. Okay, so it works well. It works well. Right now. It's good. That's good. It's not perfect, but I mean, it's working. And the goal is basically well, it's supposed to be a tower defense where you fight an enemy. And yeah, it's a tower defense where you can move, basically. That was the goal of the game. So we should make like a lot of small enemies. And we should basically have like some kind of health too, I guess. For now, let's just create a canvas layer so that we have some UI to do all of that, because right now we don't. We just don't. Okay. Let's start by... I actually don't know what we can put in there. Panel. Let's put a panel on the top. Ooh, like that. With some size. A bit weird. Like that. And inside we are going to have an horizontal... an H box, I mean. An horizontal container that is going to fill the panel. And inside we are basically just going to have some buttons that are going to be squares. I guess they should have a minimal size. Custom minimum size 32, 32. probably. Let's not expand. Let's just shrink center. So yeah, we have a button. And that's good. That's great. We can increase the size a little. Like that. Perfect. We can center everything in the center. How can we actually do that? Wait. Why is it supposed to be separation? I do want some separation, but it's not what I want right now. Button, probably right here. Transform. It's not. Oh, maybe. No. Okay, let's just center like that then. And if we add other buttons, yeah, it's just, okay, it's good, it's good. We can add, well, we can add like different buttons, so we can summon different entities, and that's it. But that's not everything we want. Actually, let's put that on the left, and let's rename that buttons. No, wait. Summon buttons, maybe? Or upgrades, or... Yeah, let's just call that summon buttons. So we have that, but I also want to display the amount of money and points, basically, we have. I'm just going to put that inside another horizontal box. And let's add some... Maybe not text. Well, I can do that. And put points in here. BB code enabled, just in case. It's good. I like that. I love BB code. It basically makes it able to add effects to text. For example, well, different colors, different sizes, different fonts, different, like, everything, basically. Any effect you want, even dynamic effects like vibrations and this kind of stuff, and it's just incredible. Okay, we have points, but it's not displaying anything. Wait, it's not displaying anything. Summon. Fit content. That's weird. Oh, align with expand. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we have that. Yeah, and basically we can also, with BB code, add a center balise. We just make it centered, basically, which is like great, right? So we do have the points right now. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. It's probably sufficient. If I remove some buttons, is it modifying? Yeah, the text too. Let's put it on the left, probably. Not like that. Oh. Okay. On the right, sorry. Let's put it on the right. So by default, it's just going to be 0. And you can see that it's really bad looking right now because it's like on the edge and there is no offset. And to add an offset, we can actually, it's actually really easy. We can just, in the panel, add some kind of box, probably. Wait, how is it? Oh, margin container. Let's put the H box inside. And here we go. Now we just have to modify constant theme overrides and 5555, for example, or maybe a little bit more, like 50, 50, oh, 50, 50, 50, 50. No, it's too big. No, it's too big. But yeah, we can basically just do that, and here it's a lot better. It's a lot better. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's great. We do have a lot of buttons. If we run, it's always at the top. It's easy to click on that. The only problem is that now it's hiding the game, basically. And when we put in full screen, there's also this gray thing. It's not scaling properly. So about the scaling part, we can actually go into the project setting, rendering, maybe not, window, viewport width. We can have a width. So let's put something like that. Mode maximized by default. Resizable, maybe. Borderless. Yeah, let's just have that. And now what is interesting is the stretching part. Because right now, when we play the game, basically when we resize, you know, it's not correct, right? It's not working well. And the stretch part make it so that we can viewport, for example, try to keep. And you're just going to see. You're just going to see. Now it's always going to have the same ratio, basically. As you can see. And that's great. But right now we don't have the correct ratio. So that's a bit bad. I should have done that at the beginning, but well. But well. You know what? Let's move that in the middle. We do have the canvas layer is updating properly. We can actually just draw walls everywhere. Oh, yeah, it means a wall now. Okay. And yeah, now it's alright. The UI and everything is alright. Even if we rescale, you can see that it stays alright. Right? We see everything at all time, even the UI. The UI is not on the map, and it's good. It's just what we want. It's just alright. It's just working. Anyway, so we have that, and basically we have the core of the game. We still have to display the life. I don't know how to do that though. I wonder if I should be able to click on entities. Like left click to display the statistics and stuff on the top, for example, could be nice. Like the health, right? But I've never done that before. So let's go into signals, collisions, brown hidden. Do we have a click event? Mouse and we do have it. We do have it. Okay. That's great. That's really great. Mouse enter, mouse exit. So it means we just have to detect when the click is pressed, but we can select the shape. That's good. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, just going to have a quick break right now, and I'm just going to be right back. So I'm just going. Bye. Hey, I'm back. Ooh, hey, oh, ooh, a command. Wow, and and gifts. Okay, long live chaos esport. Vision and what? Cam? Hello? Hi? Hi? That'd be what? What do you mean? Huh? Every evening and never. What's that? What? 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 The money will come to you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Did you smoke? What do you mean? Yeah, there are some weird comments sometimes, but I don't know. I don't know. That's just weird. Oh, do you? Yeah, you do see. Okay. So yeah, we do have the events now. I won't be doing that. I won't either. Like, what's that? Anyways, um, so okay, we do have enough that. I do think I should display the health of the player at the top at all times. So main character should have health, which is maybe current life, which is 50, let's say, or maybe 100. Max life is 102. Okay, now we can basically just add to the horizontal box a progress bar. And something that is really important with UI is that the gameplay elements should never touch UI, basically. It isn't in that direction. It is UI that should go to the gameplay objects, not the opposite. Because otherwise, you just get some weird dependencies, and it's just really bad architecture. Let's remove the percentage. So right now it's filled. I should be able to, well, let's fit content, but not spend. It's not working. I'm doing something wrong. This should be expanded, and this should fit content. But it is not fitting content. As you can see, it's not fitting content at all. And now it is, but it's filling, and I don't want to fill. It's kind of weird. It's not fitting content. Even though I clicked on that. Sorry. It's really weird. Anyway, let's just keep that for now, I guess. Let's also put that to 100. Let's probably modify the colors and stuff. Background and fill. Flat for now. We can always modify that later. The background is going to be black, for example. Fill is going to be red because live, right? Let's put that at 50, 75. Oh, not minimum. Oh, wait. Value, yeah. 75. So we can basically see the bar. Hello, hello! Ludum, welcome! How are you? Welcome. Maybe not welcome, but hello. Welcome back. I'm good, thanks. What about you? What about you? Yeah, I probably should modify that, and instead of having an horizontal bar, just replace it with something else. But yeah, basically we are, well, right now we just have a Pac-Man. I'm fine, nice! Yeah, we just have a Pac-Man, as you can see. Oh, I do have a problem with the time map. Oop. You make a new game? Yeah, for the Ludum Dare game jam. For this game jam, basically. And the theme is summoning. So we are going to summon things. And the goal, as you can see. No, you can't see actually. But basically, it's supposed to be some kind of tower defense where you should protect yourself and summon little ghosts that are going to attack the enemy instead. But the enemy is going to do the same. So yeah, basically you could also play it with a friend, potentially. Maybe not for the game jam version, but you know. My nose is running a little. I'm going to hide you that quickly. So yeah, if you have any questions, just feel free, you know. Oh, okay. I think there's another game jam starting right now. By the way. I think it's... Let's go on each. So we have... Oh, OST Composing Jam. Compose a soundtrack for an imaginary game. Oh, I love that. Because I want to learn how to make music. But I didn't have the opportunity, and you know, when you make a game, music always comes last. So that would be a very good opportunity. Okay, and other than that, there was the... Wait, what was it? Game GS. Game Jam. This one. It's not starting yet. It's in 5 hours. But it's really soon, right? And basically you can... Oh, you do have some prizes. Oh, but that's not... You know, it's just licenses. Cash prize. Anyways. Okay. I'm not going to do that one because I don't code in JavaScript. Anyways. And yeah, we do have a lot of stuff. Now we should bind the life. So we have... This progress bar is the one of the player. So it's player life progress bar. I always try to keep the type of the node inside the name when it is widgets, basically. Because it's like really easy to understand when we do that. Because widgets can get complicated. UI, I mean. So we do have that. We can have some kind of UI manager. So canvas layer. Yeah, let's just make UI manager into game. No, prefabs. No, it's a script, actually. It's a script. So here we are going to have a reference to that. Player progress bar. Can't see. Oh, thanks. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks. Oh, my bad. Thanks. Yeah, I was talking about gamedev.js previously. Yeah, okay, thanks, Fuzzy. You just saved me. You saved me. You don't know how much I'm thanking you. It just happened so many times. One time I was actually streaming and for 40 minutes or like 1 hour, it was just like that. And no one saying anything. So it was like really horrible. One time I even streamed like maybe 3 hours of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga gameplay, and it just didn't record. and I just had to repeat everything. And I think I even restarted the world game just to get back to where I was to replay that episode, to replay that thing. It was like really horrible. So thank you. Thank you a lot. Okay. So we have the progress bar, player life progress bar. I think other streamers watch their own stream or on another stream or device. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I have another computer, and that's how I can see the comments actually. And I do have my stream playing, but it's just that I don't always, look at it, I guess. When I start, for example, I'm being careful, but when I feel like I switched, I don't check back because I feel like I switched, right? So yeah. Let's have a reference to the player. And it is main character. Yeah, you don't want to watch yourself the whole time. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, thank you. Thank you a lot. Process. Let's update that. We have the ray value equals player dot current life, and that's it. And we can also set the maximum value, just in case. Max value is just max life. We don't have to set it every frame, but it's alright. Oh yeah, I do have to set the reference. Let's go back. Now we have the health, but we don't have the attacks, actually. So are we going to be able to attack with this guy? I don't know. I think we should, but I don't know how. Probably like with one of the buttons. Deal damages in a zone, or I don't know. To the closest enemy, for example. It's a bit tricky. I don't want the enemy to go to the player like that either. Okay, for now, let's... That button basically will deal damages in the enemies that are around this guy, I think. Well, AOE damage, basically. And yeah, we should have the price. Okay, and I don't want to add a script to every button. I don't know. What am I gonna do? Yeah, you don't want... it's many things in chat. Just Twitch doing things. So I'm reading the same comments. Oh, someone actually told me about software or, an application that made it easier to read the chat on Twitch. I should actually check it out. Oh, I also should put the music back, because music is nice. By the way, for the algorithms, can you give me some feedback about like the sound? Because I made it so that when I talked, the music was, you know, the volume of the music was lower, and I don't know if it's working properly or not. Is it like maybe too much? Is it not enough? What do you think? Oh, well, okay. I have to think about the architecture of the buttons and the abilities and stuff. The music is a little loud for background music. Okay, got it. How about now? Should be alright. Yeah, should be alright. Thanks. Written down. Let's think a little. Yeah, that's good. Thanks. Thanks. What am I gonna do? AOE damage button. And let's go into the manager. I don't want to add a script for every button because it would be a lot. But I am going to add scripts for the skills in themselves. Okay? But skills are different from buttons. And you know, buttons are not skills, so we have to separate that and split that. So let's do that probably. So AOE button. It's a button. And we are just going to bind that to connect that, or rather connect the button down event to a lambda that is going to... Sorry. Maybe I can... Oh, wait. Maybe I can just put the same scripts to all of the buttons, but just link a different ability, you know. And I think, yeah, that should be great. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So for example, this one. Scripts. Yeah. Let's make a new folder if we can. We can't. We can't. Scripts, folder, abilities. It's just going to be in scripts actually. And it's going to be ability button. And it is going to have a reference to an ability, which is ability. Is it a packed scene? Is it a node? I don't know. For now, I don't know. anyway. So a reference to the ability anyways. Yeah, probably just a node. So that we don't have to respawn the ability every... Oh. Okay. What if the ability takes some time? If we run the ability multiple times, that means it can't be the same node. Because it's going to reset everything and it's going to break everything basically. So let's put a packed scene instead. And when it is pressed, so node button down. Never mind. Let's directly bind it here. So button down, connect. Ability.instantiate. So it is going to be a node. And it is ability prefab, basically. So we start it. The owner of the ability is going to be something. Well, the player right now, probably. So yeah, okay. Oh no, it's just going to be a node. Or is it actually used? It is already used. So skill owner is what I called it before. And probably ability.start or something like that. Okay, and that should be it. Okay, good. Let's remove that. Let's call that skill or ability button. It's going to be a prefab. Boom. And we are going to, in the manager, we are going to have a reference to the container containing the abilities. So abilities container, which is just a node, I guess. Yeah, it is just a node. And at the start, we are going to, well, basically assign summon buttons. Abilities buttons. Ability buttons. So assign that. Abilities container dot add child. Hmm. And that's why it should be nice to have a prefab for every button. Okay, I get it. Prefabs. Ability buttons. Yeah, because we have to set the texture and the text. Okay. So maybe make a list. Ability buttons prefabs. Going to be empty and it's an array of packed things. Or is it? It is. It is. It is. Okay. Now I should... Okay, let's make a loop. Ability button prefab in that. So I have the prefab, I have the container, and I can instantiate that. It's just going to be a button. And I can add the button as a child. Okay, and we have that. And right now it's empty, but I can select something like ability button is going to be... What is it going to be? Damage, well, AOE damage button. So I can select that. So it is supposed to be spawned now. If I run, for example. Yeah, I do have that. It is working. I should set the ability. The ability. Oh! Oh! It's not supposed to be a packed scene. Well, kind of. It's supposed to be a class that we instantiate. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's going to be a bit tricky, but anyways. Skill owner, we do have to set that first. So... Skill... Yeah, it's actually ability owner. Because we have ability prefab and ability owner, so, you know. Button dot ability owner equals self. Not self. Not self. Player, my bad. Okay. Okay. And now, yeah, we do need a class. Ability button. So this is alright. We can actually remove the export. Except if we want to save the game. But I don't think... Okay. Skip it just in case. Ability prefab. Yeah, we do have to set that. But I do want a class instead. Photo class variable. So you have different types, as you can see. Object, okay. Example. A class. But I want a variable able to store classes. I don't know if I can do that. Well, I can put that in a variant, but, you know. It would have been great if I could set it directly in here. So, for example, let's do that. Not that. New is what I want to do. But node should be a variable instead. So what I want is print the type of that. So let's just print that. Native class. Class. Get class. Oh, get class. What is it? What is it doing? String. Oh, it's a string. Okay, it's just a string. Objects built-in class name. Class name. Okay. Get. Yeah, okay, so it's just get class, I guess. Get class returns a string. So I could put a string in... Well, I could export a string and instantiate from a string, probably. Godo instantiate class from a string. Load.new, okay. The path of the script, that's good. That's what I want. Class DB. Script path, yeah. You don't need the path, but it's alright. Can use the class DB method for built-in class, yeah. But I don't want built-in. Call project settings. Get global class list. The name is a name. Yeah, basically you have to load anyways, right? So if you have to load anyway, I'm just going to put in the path. So ability button. It's not going to be a prefab, as I said, because that would mean we have like a lot of prefabs and too much actually. So let's load. We could preload, but anyways, ability path. Ability path, and it's going to be export path. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's great. So yeah, basically now we can select a path. Or not, because we have to make it compile, okay? So anyway, we have that, we do a new, so we have the ability. But we can actually preload the ability here. So it doesn't freeze the browser if we do in WebGL, for example. Which is the case a lot, actually. Constant string. Constant. Oh. Does it? Oh. Reload it. Okay, let's do that later. We can do that with the resource manager or like the load manager. I don't remember, but no, we can do that later, but later. And we do the new. So now we can actually select the ability, which is good. Scripts. And I don't have any ability right now. So abilities. AOE ability. AOE, yeah. AOE ability. Damage ability. So we have a class. Oh, we don't even need that. Okay. We can actually set it right away. So it is going to be spawned. And we do need a variable and a start function. So ability owner. The start function. And it's going to be all. Now I should be able to play. And click. And it doesn't crash. It doesn't crash, okay? Okay, that's... Yeah, I don't have any way to see the life of the enemy, though. Okay. AOE... You know what? Start. Let's just have... Oh, we should put a team, too. So that we don't deal damages to friends, basically. To yourself. It's tricky. I probably need a life component. Again. What am I gonna do? Damage abilities, start. Let's start by getting the tree, then the root, this way, and children. Include internal. Yeah. What is it doing? Internal children. What is internal? Or ignored by method. Okay. That's great, I guess. But I don't really mind. I want it to be recursive, basically. I'm probably going to have some kind of game manager listing my entities. Right now it seems like it's actually the UI manager. Which is bad. Yeah, I should make a singleton for that. I should totally make a singleton. Okay. Game manager. So we have the game manager, we have a singleton, an autoload. Game manager, okay. So we do have export. Not export. Not export? Export or not export? I actually don't know. Okay. Let's not export. What should I do? Let's not export. So we have the player. We have a list of... wait. This is the main character. We have a list of the main characters, which is an array of main characters. We have a list of servants, basically. Is it how you call that? It is, right? Oh. Servants. Yeah. Yes. So just node for the moment because we don't have the class. And that's it. And we should just set that. So for example, that's tree, root, find, child. Yeah. Is going to be recursive. Okay. Okay, let's keep that. We have the player. We should also do the same. We could actually optimize that, but it's alright. Find children. Pattern is whatever you want. The type is main character. Okay, that's all. Salut, salut X Dragon, coucou, hello. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, I have to cast it, but. Oof. Let's push back. Donc ça va bien et toi? It's French time. So yeah, je fais juste le stream en anglais right now. Parce que souvent il n'y a pas beaucoup de gens qui... C'est ça. Bah en fait il y a une plus grande communauté anglaise que française par rapport à ce qui est développement, etc. Parce qu'il y a plus de gens en fait. So yeah, more people. More English people. Main. Je comprends, c'est normal. C'est pour ça que... Okay, just talking in English quickly. I hope you will understand. But that's why right now, at the beginning of my... of the titles of my streams, I put EN for English or FR for French, basically. You know, just to say if it's English or French. So there are no surprises. So there are no 7s right now. And it should be alright. On fait un Pac-Man sinon. Just some kind of Pac-Man. It's not really Pac-Man, but it's kind of similar right now. And ability. So I should be able to access the game manager. That okay, I don't have a name. Oh, but I should be able to access it anyways, right? Game manager. That's it's not working. Auto load. Oh, I didn't add it. What? What do you mean? Add. Okay, we have it. Game manager. That. Okay, it's compiling. Good. Well, it did compile. So now game manager. That. Can I access what's inside? Yeah, it has another load. So let's just do that. Okay, got it. Main characters. Let's just do that for now. And for main character in that, let's just main character dot life minus 10, for example. Okay. So just dealing damages, basically. So if I click that, I should get damages too. And I don't. Why? Is it empty? It may be empty. It is empty, okay. Main character is supposed to be a first name, yeah. It is not working. Here I go. It. Goodbye. Bye bye. Hey Sargon, merci d'être venu. Ça fait plaisir. Ça fait plaisir de voir de... English. It just makes me happy to see, people coming back and... Well, getting to know people. It's like, kind of making... Yeah, I know it's a bit different, but it's similar to making friends and... it's always nice to talk to you and have recurrent people that's coming in the chat and even on the Discord. And yeah, it's nice. I like that. Find icon? Seem to do that. Let's check the documentation. Find children. So we have the pattern, we have the type. Let's have an example. Pattern does not match against the footpath. Oh, it is not... Wait. Yeah, star. Star is good. It's kind of weird. I don't care if it is optimized or not. It's run at the start, and yeah. Yeah. And now it's working. Okay, I just had to put false here. Got it. So if I run again, and I click, boo, and now it's dealing damages, and that's good. That's good. That's good. So I can't lose right now, but it's good. We are starting to have some kind of game. Yeah, we can actually delete this thing. Like, deal damages. Damages. Current life minus equal damages. If current life is less than 0, then just Q3. Right? That should be great. And now we can go into the ability and just call the function deal damages instead. And it should basically just destroy whatever is supposed to be dead. Okay, and now I do have a problem with that. Because this is now. It's not taking into account my condition. It's kind of weird. It is null? Is it different from null? If yes, we do that, but... Okay, maybe let's just save. Okay. Okay, now it's here. Controlled pawn. Yeah, let's... We don't have a pawn anymore, so it's alright. And I think with the enemy there is something similar, actually. Target. Yeah, we do have that. If it's different from now. Why? Why? It's supposed to... Oh. Yeah, I actually don't know. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird. Because it's Q3 too. Like, it's queued to be at the end of the frame. It's like really weird. Max life. Why? I don't know what to do about that. Player is null. Is it null? If not, we do that. And it crashes. It's crashing. Let's remove that. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Let's close everything. I feel like I want to restart the project, honestly, because it's stupid. So it's physics process. It's not process. Yeah, but it's null. Look, it's null. Yeah. Is instance valid? Yeah, okay. Yeah, has not been deleted from memory, which is okay. Yeah, it's bad. Oh. Never mind. I don't like that. Okay, let's run again. Let's do the same right there. Let's run. Damages. Okay, it's not crashing at the same place anymore. So I guess that's good. I guess. And now delete it, and it's working now. Got it. So now I should add a team. Ability owner. So it does have an attacker. And now if attacker dot, okay, let's say it's a node. So if attacker dot has variable basically is okay. If team in attacker Then attacker.team. Well, if that is equal to the current team, then we return. And that means we do have a team variable right here. Team. So it's the team index, for example. We can set it to 0. And that means we can... Basically, we have a team system, which is very basic, but it's alright. This one is going to be 1 because it's the enemy. And when I deal damages, I don't get damages anymore, but the enemy does. Control spawn. Yeah, there is that too. Ah, 2 seconds. Sorry. Wait. Basically saying I have the Ludum Dare game jam and I can't go somewhere. Okay. So yeah, now I can deal damages and it's working. It's not working. Yeah, I do have to remove that. Okay. Let's game manager remove instead. Maybe. Maybe I can just... What? Wait. Where did it crash? Where did it crash? Here. In start. Oh, start of the ability. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because there's something... No. Okay. Got it. So... Fresh. We're just going to do something simple. And... basically... remove, erase. Erase null. Is it erasing multiple times? The first occurrence. So it's not really what I want either. I want to filter basically. Max, min, pop, push, reduce. Oh, reduce. No. The shuffle and the reverse are just so funny. Sort, and we get to the end. So it's probably filter I'm going to use. Yeah, okay. Okay. So filter, func, we have A, we can just call it A, and we return a equals null. Does it return another? Can I in place it? Returns a new array. I don't like that. I want it to be in place. Photo array remove all. Well, basically filter in place. Yeah, you don't want to make a function for that. I mean, simplicity, right? It should be in the engine. Anyways, okay. It's... Okay. Let's do that. It's creating a new array, which is not the best, but it's, you know, it's that, I guess. So wait, filter. What is it doing? For which the... Okay, returns... Okay. So it's actually the opposite. It's not equal to null. And we should basically call that when we... Oh, it's not null. Anyways. AOE. So build damages, Q3, game manager dot refresh, and I don't think it's going to work because it's not supposed to be that. Because as we saw before, it should be is instance valid instead. Okay, and now it should work, I guess. Little damages. Why? It's not supposed to do that. It was supposed to filter. Is it not filtering? Okay. Main characters 2. Oh, yeah. It is not now. Deal damages. Oh. It should be called at the end. Oh, okay, I got it. Can't refresh. Let's just remove main character and characters. Erase. So it's more optimized too. You can do that. And his self. And if player equals main character, then player equals null. So we have that. We can play. Now, does it crash? It doesn't crash anymore. Yay! It's not crashing. Ooh, so good. Okay. Now what's next? Okay. Yeah, we should be able to spawn like some enemies, and yeah, it should have a range AOE. So let's. Okay. Let's have entities. It's just node, but it's alright. And we do have entities that push back main. That's all for now. And we do have that.erase main character. Okay. And now instead of looping through the main characters, we loop through every entity and deal damages to every entity. It should just be a node 2D because we are going to get the distance basically. So ability owner.distance global okay. Global position distance 2. Ideally it would be a square distance 2, but actually, is there a function for that? There should be a function for that. Is in a range is fine, no. Is finite, normalized, 0 approx. Yeah, okay, I got it. Let's just get the distance too. Because simplicity is king, right? Again. Not optimization in this case. If we have a lot of entities, maybe, but we don't really care. So distance to main character dot global position. And if it is less than 100, maybe, then we deal damages. Actually, we should maybe have a collider or something. Yeah, we should probably display some stuff. Yeah. Okay, it's working. If I spam it right here, it's not working at all. But if I go like here, it's working. So it takes into account the distance. But we should have a feedback, a visual feedback. Because we don't right now. Anyway. I like to separate the visual effect from the implementation. Because it makes me think about, for example, in Unreal Engine, you do have the GAS, the gameplay ability system. This thing. And it is separated the same way. You have basically gameplay effects and gameplay abilities, which are different classes and cues, you know, this kind of stuff. And basically the goal is that if we have an ability that doesn't have any, well, visual effect, okay, maybe it's not a good thing, but yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, maybe it's a bit overkill for this game. So let's just stop the player from following the mouse every time. because it's starting to be a bit, I don't like that. It's not supposed to be like that at the end, right? So let's go into the player controller, physics process. Yeah, we do have that. Let's add an input. Which is going to be click. Maybe not click, maybe more. Let's put click. Oh, do I actually already have something like that? Anyways. Click. And it's going to be a click. Maybe right click actually. Yeah, right click. Yeah. Yeah, right click is better. Because that way we don't have any problems with the buttons when we left click on them. And if we want to click on an enemy to see the statistics, for example, their life or this kind of stuff, then we don't go to them. So actually right click is better probably. It's just going to be a problem on mobile. But I mean, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Get axis, okay. If that and input down, get. Oh, I think I saw it. I didn't. I don't remember what it is. Main character. Yeah, it's bad if I do that. Let's just... okay. Get input. Oh, maybe it's just get input actually. No, is action pressed. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there is a function for that actually. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's great. Oh, that's great. Okay. So, what I wanted to know is... here. And it is click. It's not click, it's actually move. Like move, click. Move, click, yeah. Yeah, now it's working. Okay. Now it's exactly what I want. And basically I can think and use abilities while the player is moving. Oh. I guess sometimes it's not moving exactly where you want, but yeah, it's working. If you want to run away from something, it's useful. I'm just going to modify the maze a little. Okay, it's better, probably. Probably, I hope. I hope. So yeah, we basically have, like, we should make the AI, we should spawn small entities, but basically that's it. Basically we have it. We have it. We should make, like, add some visual feedback, but basically it's done. Basically we have the game. Yeah, okay, it's actually a lot to do. It's actually a lot to do. But I mean, it's only been 3 hours since we started, and yeah, we basically have some kind of game. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know what I should do, as in what to start with. Okay, so I said, you know what? Let's open Notepad. Okay, so we have visual effects to add. We have minions. Oh, minions / servants. Yeah, it's just minions. Then we have AI. Yeah, we do have the AI. Hey, tu parles français? Oui, salut, salut, salut Nas. Je parle français. C'est juste que du coup, pour le développement pour les game jams en ce moment, je me suis dit go anglais parce que so many people just talking English, you know. Mais ouais, si t'as une question, n'hésite pas. I have some kind of Pac-Man. Backpack. I should probably... Yeah, visual effects are actually nice too. For debug, for example. Yeah, for debug. Okay. Let's add something. So we have the start. Can ability owner dot modulate dot what? I think I can just await too. So modulate equals color.red. Est-ce que t'as déjà fait la préparation Algoria verte 2? I don't think so, je pense pas. J'ai fait qu'une seule vidéo préparation Algoria, si tu veux, donc... I think I did this one right. So this is the only one I did. I think... Wait. Actually... I don't know which one it is, sorry. I did that. Okay. I did that. I don't know which one it is. C'est une très bonne question. Yeah, I'm not going to do it right away because I'm jamming right now, but I'm just checking if I did it or not. Oh, it's like really short. Wait. I do remember it, but I don't think I did it in video. Wait, did I? Oh. Hmm. Orange. Green. Yeah, I did some really similar things. J'ai fait des trucs vraiment similaires, du coup, si tu veux voir des exercices similaires et essayer de t'en inspirer pour faire celui-là, n'hésite pas. Mais du coup, j'ai pas fait. I didn't do that in stream. Ah, mouse, ok. So let's modulate in red. And then we are basically going to await, get 3, add create timer, maybe 0.5 seconds. And then let's go back to white. It's really simple, but I could actually play an animation. Oh, I could actually play an animation. So if I click... What? Create timer on a null value. It's not supposed to be null. Oh, I didn't add it to the tree. Okay, got it. It makes sense. It does work, as you can see. It's not the best, but we have some visual feedback. That's the minimum we can do. And it shouldn't be red. Yeah, right click, I forgot. It should be blue or something like that. And when we get damages, at that moment we should go red. Q3, okay. Yeah, that should be alright. No, that's not going to be alright. Else. Let's go else. Because when we die, we don't want to modify that. And it is going to be red here. So now we can see when we deal damages, which is really good. Blue when we run the ability, and red when we get damages. So it's working. Working. It's good. I can actually just let the right click pressed, and that's good. And it works, basically. Which is not bad. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. So visual feedback, done for the moment. We can improve it, but done. AI. Not really, but it's going to be a complicated AI if I want to do something clean, you know. Anyways, and minions, servants, we can do that. So, yeah, basically we need minions, though. I actually want to spawn other main characters, but with different controllers, I think. Because it's just easier if everything is a main character. So it's just an entity, basically. But it's alright. So for example, we do have a minion, which is going to be that. But the speed and the life is going to be different. Can I just make a variant? I should be able to do that. New inherited scene. Yeah. In-play object is going to be minion. Or not. Oh, base scene. Okay, it's base scene. So it's this one. And this little guy is going to be called minion. Or maybe not, because there are different kinds of minions. Well, there is going to be different kinds of minions. I didn't decide it, actually. Gameplay, okay. Servants, minions. So we have the different minions. The first one is going to be melee ghost, I guess. Goes straight to the opponent to attack it. Attack them. Okay. Then we have the ranged ghost that is going to throw ranged attacks, which is, you know, good for the strategy with a mace, basically. Maybe. Let me just think a little. Yeah, I need to balance that. Throws projectiles to attack opponents. Then we may have what? Range, maybe tank, you know. Maybe not. I actually don't know what kind of ghosts we could have. We could have other summoners, I guess. But it's going to be complicated if we do that. I want to keep it simple. I think melee and range are actually everything that's necessary right now. I don't think we need more. It's just a jam game. And like there are already good enough strategy elements because, you know, you have to be careful about your position, the positions of your minions, the type of corridor you are in the maze. So it's actually pretty strategic. And we don't need more. We don't need more, I think. Except if we decide to continue, but we can just make new mazes. Yep. What do you think about it? Yeah, that's all. I'm probably going to what? To. To what? Well, to make that and to modify things a little about the AI. Yeah, just be careful about the AIs of the melee and the range ghosts. But that should be alright. And I should basically draw them. Like use Blender and do things. So yeah, you have 3 abilities. The AoE damage around the player and the summoning abilities. Yeah, and then the AIs are going to be a bit complicated, but it's alright. Mini ghosts. And then there's the audio too. Okay, let's go with that. So, melee ghost, right. Melee minion, actually, because it does not have to be a ghost. Then we have the ranged minion. Okay. Oh, the positions are wrong. Oh no! Don't tell me. No. Okay, now it's fixed, but in the world, it's just bad. And me? Oh no, it's good. Okay, good. Good. So melee minion should have a melee controller, maybe. Yeah. Ah. Melee controller. Let's actually make a new folder like controllers. Because we do have a lot of them. Boom, done. So, melee controller. So yeah, it just goes to the target, right? And we should actually add... wait. It's not the correct script. Oh, no, okay, yeah, there is a controller. We can actually put the controller directly here. melee controller, so we don't have to, you know, create it. Control spawn is just this one, and the target is not set. Okay. What else? What else? So yeah, it's melee controller. So it's just going to the enemy. And yeah, basically we are also going to add a collider. Because when area 2D, when the enemy is close enough, then we can attack it. This is too much. Still too much. That seems alright. It's 50 pixels. Okay. And we can just add a signal. Or maybe not. There should be a cooldown too. Oh, It's tricky. Okay. For now, let's not worry about the cooldown, because I think we can do that actually rather easily. So let's just... Okay. So yeah, main character. Let's have a reference to melee melee controller. This one. Yeah. We don't need a target, actually. We just need the area 2D. And its attack range. Oh, actually we do have a base target. Okay, we do have the... It's tricky. It's tricky, but okay. Attack range. It's actually the main target. And now attack range. We have that. Every frame will process that. And get overlapping bodies. Can I... Oh, that's no. I can't. I want to get the closest one. It's body, yeah. Yeah, it's body. Oh, actually I can sort that. I can sort that. Oh, actually it's just AoE attack, so if it's not empty, it's enough. bodies in range. Let's just filter that. Because right now it's going to have the entities in the same team too. So main character, team. If it is different from the team of the controlled spawn, then we keep it. And if it is not empty, then we basically run the attack, you know. So the attack. Let's go to player controller. Maybe not. Damage button, ability button. Oh, yeah. So it's basically going to be that. Now we need the path. Ability path. Attack run. Oh yeah, okay. So we have the ability path. We can set that somewhere. Maybe not. Ability, oh no. Yep. Attack range, it's this one. Main target, we don't have it right now. Ability path, it is AoE damage ability for now, at least. And I think it's just going to stay that way. So what if I... Mini minion. Yeah, it's this one. This little guy. Melee minion. Just renaming so that it's clear. Melee minion. Yeah, let's editable children quickly. And melee controller, let's just set that to the player so that we can check if it is working or not. Ability owner. Can't access. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. It seems to go to the player, and now it is running the attack, but it is not in the correct team, because it's in the team of the player, so it's not dealing damages. So yeah, okay, the team is working, I guess. Oh, it's attack. Okay. Yeah, it's really fast because there is no cooldown. But it's working, and right now another problem is that I think it's detecting itself. So can I... maybe... if it's different and body is not self. Not self, I mean... controlled spawn. It's not working. Look. I think it's because it's detecting the tile map, maybe. It's not. Yeah. Interesting. 2. For body in is in range. Print body dot name. Let's check what it is. Time map, okay. And melee minion, okay. That makes sense. But I controlled pound. Why? The body equals controlled pan. Oh! Ah. Ah. Okay. If body is main character, well, actually I can inline that. Return. And body is not. Okay. That should be alright. Yeah, it is not. Yeah, okay. It's working now. It's working. Yeah, that's just the thing with the cooldown, basically. But that's all. That's all. It's working. It means it's working. Let's just add a cooldown. We should put a cooldown. So melee done. Ranged. I have to do that. Main enemy AI. I have to do that. Visual effects. Cooldown. I think I'm going to use Raycast for the ranged one, which is not really good, but I don't see another way to do that without having weird stuff going on. Like, if I take the closest enemy, then it can be an enemy that is through a wall. Oh, oh, can I actually do that? Can I actually make the ranged guys attack through the walls? No, because that means they are just going to be too strong. Because, yeah, when there is a lot of walls, melee guys should be used, and when it's like something like that, really long, ranged guys should be used. Yeah, like that. Okay. Cooldown. Yeah, let's add a cooldown so that we can start actually having a game, you know. So cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. Where am I going to do that? So I guess we do have melee controller, and here we start an ability, right? But there is no cooldown right now. So maybe I should just... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Control spawn. Let's go into main character. And let's do... start... run ability. So it is going to have the path. Ability path. So now I can actually... just self instead, which is even more simple. Ability path, valid. Okay, everything is valid. So now I can just run that on controlled pawn. Ability path. Good. Now I can do the same in the button. Damage ability button. Yeah, right here. So it's going to be ability owner.run ability. Alright, that's good. That's good. And now basically the abilities are all, well, should all be run from the owner of this ability. So now we can basically have some kind of dictionary with, with the cooldown, basically. It's the cooldown. Well, actually it's a map, okay? So we are going to have abilities, well, ability to cooldown. Something like that. And we are going to add the ability. Add. How can I add? Oh, yeah, it's just ability path. And for example, if I want the cooldown to be 3 seconds, I can just put 3. And. For example, with process, I can remove that every frame. So process, decrease that, I mean. So for ability, well, for cooldown in that dot keys, because we actually, well, no values, sorry, because we don't care about the keys. And for each cooldown, I can just minus. Is it working? Maybe it's doing a copy. I don't actually. I'm not actually sure. And I want to remove that cooldown. Okay, let's actually just... Yeah, we could use iterators, but I don't know in the script. Filter. Oh, I can't filter. Erase? No. Yeah, I actually want to erase, but... Go to loop through dictionary and remove values. Hey. Yeah, don't do this. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm looking at that. Oh, efficiency. Oh. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Okay. Oh, iterating over the key arrays. It works fine. Yeah, the key array, but I don't. Eh. Hmm. The repro code will produce a correct result. Throw an error warning. Okay. It's a bit weird. But anyways. So yeah, I should iterate through the key and not the value. That's bad. I don't like that. Anyway. Keys. We have... Oh, actually. It can be alright. Ability. That minus equal delta. And if that thing is less than 0, less or equal, then we just remove it. Erase. Good, good, good. And other than that, so basically, yeah, the cooldown right now is 3 seconds. And I have to prevent the ability from running if it is already in the dictionary. So if ability path in that, then we return. Is it working? Is it working? Let's check that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, good. Good. It's working, and we do have a print. Let's remove that print. MIDI controller right there. Okay, and it is working, and we do have a cooldown system. So the cooldown system is not dependent on the ability right now. Oh. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So yeah. I was thinking about only doing cooldowns with points, for example, for the player, but it's not a good idea. We should have a cooldown plus points, because otherwise we could just stack and spam. Oh. Ability button. Okay. Is instance valid? Ooh. So I wanna try killing that guy with this. Oh, he has too much health. Yeah. Let's put 10. Yeah, and it's just too fast. Everything is just too fast right now. How was that? No. Okay, it's working well. It's working well. Now we have minions, and we just have to summon them. That's all. That's all. Okay, that's good. I may stop right here because, as you can see, it's like 8 p.m. I'm just going to have a small break, you know, to eat and stuff, which is not going to be small because I have to cook because, yeah, I live alone. But it's alright, and yeah, we do have a lot of stuff, and I really want to move forward and finish the game, basically. Because it's a really short game, but yeah, I really wanna draw things in Blender, you know. It's a bit weird, said like that, but it's alright. Anyway, thanks for watching, and see you later. Bye-bye. Ooh.